OBS has crashed. Okay, hello. I just realized I did not have the VTuber model at all. Hello. I just realized I did not have the VTuber model at all. I'm fucking dumb, dude. My bad, guys. Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Eldorado Eduardo, and I'm going to set up fucking. Let me turn off that thing right now because I'm scared shit's gonna happen. There we go. I just turned off the thing for the VTuber model. Oh my god, everything is so scuffed today, dude. I'm so sorry. I am all over the fucking place. Don't get me wrong. I'm fucking. I did get out of work some hours ago. Like I think 3 hours. Yeah, it's about to be 6 anyways. 3 hours ago. And like low key, fucking hell. I was hungry as shit. Had to go eat something to eat before I started the stream, and I had little time to prepare. So I apologize yet again for the scuff. Okay, I gotta put in my password. All right, I'm gonna put in my password right now, guys. Hamburger. That's the password. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Okay, then let me get this right. Right, so that ain't appearing on your guys' screen. That's good. If it is, then I'm screwed. You guys are gonna start like buying up some shit on my Steam. I don't know. Okay, I just put in the thing. Come on. Okay, well, I was away for, what was it, con season, because I had a lot of cons going on at the same time. Like, oh, shit, it's updating? Are you kidding me? No way, VTube Studio is actually fucking updating right now. Okay, let it load its thing while I go on my little yap session. Hello, Windows. Okay. Basically, yeah, there was like a lot of cons I was going to. I think the main one I really was putting my attention to was Off-Kai Expo. And if you guys don't know what Off-Kai Expo is, it is a VTuber event in San Jose. And quite a lot of known VTubers, especially like corpos outside of Hololive, and Nijisanji, and go over there, and they host their meet and greets, concerts, and other such fun activities like panels. And in addition to that, they also have fan created merch and in the artist alleys. So basically that's what I've been doing, trying to work on, along with like Anime Expo, which was a fucking failure. Wait a second, what the hell is it doing here? Running install script, Microsoft VC distributable. No fucking way, guys. This shit's gonna take forever. God damn it. Okay then, let me see what else happened with let me go over to this screen over here. Come on, let me get this right. There we go. But yeah, basically in addition to why is it doing this? Okay, there we go. I got it now. Never mind. But yeah, basically back to what I was saying with Anime Expo. There was like a few concerts I was willing to go to, but I had to cancel. And then there was one final one, and that was like the most important one for me and the community I'm in. And it's for Chika Fujilisa's concert that she was having in, like, I think it was Boyle Heights in LA. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. And like the main reason why I canceled like Anime Expo was mostly because like I legit ran out of money around the same, I think the second day. Very fucking bad. So I had to go and like kind of kind of ride out the weekend until like Sunday, which was Lisa's concert. And then of course, yeah, Offkite came right after that. And I did have a cosplay ready, so that's why I was like away for a bit. But also like, what was it? Fucking, I had to work my ass off trying to get more money for Offkite Expo. Yeah. Okay, looks like fucking looks like v2 Studio started up. Okay then, I can get started on this stream now. Just gotta load up the model and all. Kinda gotta keep my voice down today. Sorry guys, now my voice is a little fucked. Okay, there we go. Just gotta lower it a little bit more. Okay. And then I gotta load in the model. Okay, beep 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 beep. Is it not working? What the hell? Bruh, it's not even connected. What the hell? Well, let me disconnect that. Huh. Select. Okay. Alright, let me see if that turns on then. Okay, it's on now. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okie dokie, we are good. Now then, I just gotta remember my little thing that I set up for changing your color to blue. Oh wait, I'm pressing the wrong color. Wait, what? There we go. Yeah, I got it now. Yes, we can get started. We can get started now, guys. We are back. We are back and online, ready to fucking goon to this game. Unless you guys don't do that, but okay. I'll shut up now. Let me see. I always look a different way here. Let me change the position of the camera so I am looking in the right direction here. Let me see if that's got it. I think that's got it. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta configure things. I'll figure it out next time. Okay, now back to Zenless. Be going back to the zone, the Zenless zone. I think that's what it's called. Okay, where's my fucking controller? The hell? I'm losing shit, guys. I'm fucking losing my mind over this right now. Again, sorry for the long start to this stream. We love scuff here. Here we go. Let's get my controller back on. Okay, I hope that didn't fuck up anything right now. There we go. Oh, okay, for some reason I thought it wasn't making any noise. This does look like a short chapter. There's like 4 commissions. I don't know what the hell's up with that. But I do know that this one is going to be a very long one. This is like before the end, and then we will be at Encore for an Old Dream. I need to make this all happen within this month, dude. I'm really excited for this. And then we'll be at the end of this chapter. Okay then. Not this chapter, but this season in particular. Can we put that there? There we go. Oh Right. Okay, I gotta... There we go. Whenever I switch over to another screen, yeah, I don't know, it just does something weird. Oh yeah, I should show you guys what I got for characters here. Because it's been a long time, hasn't it? So I did give Nungong more of an upgrade, more upgrades. So like she has higher stats now than before. I still got a lot of work to do, but her discs are good. And I already maxed out this. I just need to work on these here. And then she should be fucking like all badass and shit. Same thing for Suna. Though I have to get rid of these. I really got rid of these here. They're a rank. And then Sissia too. She's actually one of the strongest agents I have so far. I didn't get her W engine, but I hope to God there's another way to get her W engine. I probably might have to wait for a re-release or something. But yeah, she's really strong. Let me see. I also got Silly. We call him Silly. He's a really strong agent, but I still need to work on him. But yeah, I did get Grace. I got Yesheng Guang.
Tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
She's important because what is it? She's cute, but also I think she's in this chapter too.
I can become
I think yeah, I already showed Mana too. Oh, I got Jane actually. So funny story about this because like legit this is part of the anniversary gift that they gave for us players. So I got Jane Doe. Very important. I like her.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Shall we dance?
And then very much important also because I know that at the end of this season she does make an appearance. I don't want spoilers in this, guys, please, because I do know a little bit of the end. So yeah.
A mission?
Wanna understood.
Don't spoil it because I already spoiled it for myself.
Touch my tail, and now.
I regret not getting Ellen Joe back then, man. Fuck. I truly regret it. I need to get her, man. Okay, let's continue. Before I fucking fall asleep and shit, man. I'm really tired, guys. I need to sleep earlier. If everything goes well with this chapter and I'm able to complete it before, what is it, 11 o'clock, I can go to sleep early. Okay, then we gotta talk to Wise. It's been a while since Senior Sheng Guang left.
By the way, Belle, you remember Senior Sheng Guang? Did you ever tell her about those visions we saw of Senior Ye?
Not yet.
Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu that she was there. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just visions of Senior Ye with Sarah. Since we only have fragments, telling her without knowing the full story might mislead her.
Makes sense. By the way, Fairy, remember the spot we tagged for periodic ether fluctuations? What's the status there now?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went. Looks like we need to check out that old mining site soon. If we find any more info, we can always update Senior Sheng Guang then.
Sounds good. Shifu might have made some arrangements behind the scenes. I hope Senior Ye's doing all right.
However, on that fateful evening with the Exalted Overseer, Mavarok met her end. They started intertwining with the fates of the Yes siblings.
Creator
Oh shit, well.
actually exist?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knows your nightmares, knows your fears. And they even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are?
Huh?
The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Oh no.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
Sarah, no!
My.
Yeah! No! Yes, yeah, no!
Buried deep within your nightmares.
Run, my guy!
First,
Fuck. I hope that's not my fucking connection right now.
the very
Hold on. Okay, that's part of the game.
no matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences.
Oh, shit.
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality. And the
That is
authority
scary.
granted
What
to
the fuck,
mankind
dude?
can momentarily reduce
That's
the
gore.
yours
That's
and
gore of my comfort character.
I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever
Wait
the
a second.
connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Don't fall for it. Yes. Xiao Guang. On the precipice of the abyss. Everything that happened within the hall remains shrouded in mist. For now, Swabian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. I actually wonder if Shifu knows about this arrangement. Hold on a second, just checking on some stuff right now. Oh yeah, if you guys been following my escapades on Twitter, yeah, I've been trying to get some drawings out, and my latest obsession with what is it? AOD. I've been trying to work on a new drawing for them, as I already had drawn something with them. And what is it? I'm still in the middle of like doing line art for the Suna art. I just got to work on trying to do a much better job at rendering, since I always make them more bland, or not bland, but like it just doesn't have the effect that I want it to. So pretty much, yeah, that's what I'm working on for Twitter side of things. As an artist, I've been meaning to do some drawings like on stream. If you guys have been following me for a long time, you guys would know that I did drawing streams before, but a lot of them were very much like poor. Like, it's because, like, yeah, I don't have the software to actually put it on my screen, or I mean on screen for the stream. Here we go. Let me put that there. Good. Okay. Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Balian today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Swabian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shangguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. But just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check out? Go and see what's happening. Oh my god! There she is! Yashan Guang! Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How do you figure that out? Though there's maybe up and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by all on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty ribbon?
All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven.
Oh, please, help me out, young Shifu. My rooster with the pretty tails. Been gone for 3 days already. Oh, could you define whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him?
The symbol of... Oh wow, she did not say that. What the fuck? She didn't say that at all. Hold on a second. You didn't even let me have a chance to read that. What the fuck? Hold on, let me put everything down here. I forgot to put the link on the stream announcement tweet. When did Senior Shangguang get here?
When did Senior Shunguang arrive? That tone. It kind of reminds me of Ishu and Shifu. Is she divining for people?
Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond.
Oh, is that so? But he is already quite old.
Huh?
Oh, now don't you worry. The young Shifu here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Sweebian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Ishwan Shifu's.
It was nothing, just...
Miss!
Is your voice lines missing?
Broken, it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own?
Yeah, okay, let me pause that right now. Let me fucking pause that, because I don't know what the fuck is going on. Because, like, every voice line is fine, unless something happened with, like... it better not be VA drama again. Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite doesn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up, you're as tall as those trees outside. You'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again.
Senior? What are you doing?
Once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashes in your eyes. What the fuck is going on with the audio, dude? What the hell? Is this me? I don't know, I have to look it up now. I'm actually curious why this is happening. I'm gonna look at Reddit. Let me fire to Reddit right now. This is so fucking weird. This wasn't the only time this fucking happened. I remember, like, last time I did a stream, fucking the audio cut out. Like, even the music too. And for some reason, we couldn't even hear at all what Xiao or any of the characters are saying in the last chapter. I might have to reset the fucking I might have to restart the game and see if that changes anything. Let me see. Yeah, Shangguang. Oh, whoa. That's why. What the fuck? Okay, Yashang Guang suffered from unvoiced dialogue in the English, Japanese, and Korean versions of Zenless Zone Zero during version 2.4's main story quest on Precipice of the Abyss due to last-minute script changes. Hoyoverse compensated players with 100 chromosomes. Chromosomes! Chromosomes! Polychromes rolled out subsequent updates to patch in the missing audio files. That is so strange, though. Huh. I guess I have to restart the game then. 100. We're gonna compensate you guys with 100 chromosomes, okay? Here's our chromosomes. Yeah. Junior. Oh, you're here. Today the weather is fine and clear today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you gotta address me as acting temple master. Got it? Acting temple.
Yes, acting temple master.
Yes, everyone. My junior here is to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed, and it's no longer suitable to divine further. She's supposed to be speaking, but you can see that she's still. So I'm guessing this might just be like the actual version. God damn it, dude. Well, then we're gonna have to learn Chinese, guys. I'm gonna fucking install the Chinese voice lines right now, and we'll just change it over to Chinese. I'm kidding. No, we're not gonna do that. That's all for today, everyone. If any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Okay, let's see what she has to say. Oh, it's back to normal.
Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bow Lion's intel still needs some work.
Acting temple master? And that Bang Boo backing you up. That's not Bee Lion, is it? It looks more like Bow Lion. The one who secretly snuck down from Yunquay Summit to train at Phylum Heights, right?
Oh man, again? Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Look, we thought Swabian Temple would be attended today. Shifu and Senior Fufu are both out. If someone shows up for divination, I'm technically the most senior disciple here, so I thought I'd just spit in for a bit.
The other day, I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula.
What the fuck, dude?
Bow Lion. Turns out it snuck down the mountain too. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquay Summit.
We met so briefly last time that we didn't really get a chance to chat. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior?
Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquay Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with her too, right? Talk about perfect timing.
Oh, that's good. Her brother. She means Senior Ye, right?
Senior Shunguang's brother? That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later.
These days, Little Bow Lion and I have been traveling around Waifei, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures.
That's good.
Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping.
Aww.
But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush, I didn't bring enough with me.
Whoa.
Just when Bow Lion and I were about to give up, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh! That was you, Junior Val. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Waifei now.
She's so sweet, what the hell?
Please, please. You're the only one I'm close with here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please.
Yes, 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 yes.
Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Swabian Temple's a Yunquay Summit chapter. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course,
we're going to adopt her.
My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out.
Okay,
Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask.
Favor?
Feel free to ask me anything. What can I do for you, Senior?
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Aww.
huh?
You don't want to?
You're making her comfortable. What the hell, Yeshagwag?
Sure.
Never mind.
Senior Shungguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that.
Xiao Guang.
Can I just call you by your name? Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Oh fuck. We won't snitch.
Yishu and Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Promise Xiao Guang.
If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunquei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine.
Awesome! You're the best, Junior Belle! It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got.
Hell yeah.
This is my first time being a senior. It feels so fun and satisfying.
Hell yeah. This is so cute. What the hell? As Xiao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door.
Young masters, my name is Old Cao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishu and Shifu's new disciples.
The old mining site? What's going on down there?
Some of our workers, and one of Banyu Shifu's apprentices. And now they're all trapped there by the miasma.
Oh no.
What are
That's a
miners
miasma.
doing here? Isn't Porcelumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory.
Let me put it on auto.
But lately,
Sorry,
people have been
excuse me.
saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either. Porcelumex already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take for the rest to get out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyu Shifu, and the helpers Porcelumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from the masters at Swabian Temple.
Don't worry. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now.
I'll go with you too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it. And me too, Senior... Xiaoguang, I'm coming with you. Sir, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both.
After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry.
Belle, you look like you wanted to say something earlier? Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swabian Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise.
I couldn't bring it up
I
earlier.
couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means... we could actually
We could actually go save those people.
We could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkoi's summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too.
Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You reached Banyue Shifu and there's no reply, so you decided to tell Wise about the situation first. Oh, she's already there with him.
Master.
Oh wait, there was a chance I could have looked into that room and see another Yeshiguang. If he's in the hollow.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Ye Shengguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy brother. For arranging your guest room.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about
I
Master's
fucking love Fairy.
such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous. I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in
Fairy's acting like her fucking wingman.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand. Belle, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you.
Good to ask.
Alright, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard about a few days ago. Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important.
It's good that we have two whole chapters with her, man. I'm so fucking happy. Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Parsalumix have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. Belle, Xiaoguang Eos is ready. Do you want to start the rescue now? Let's go. You know, I was watching the what is it, the Hoyo Fest thing with Zenless, and I still have a little more to go through it. I still have more to watch. But honestly, yeah, there's a lot of bangers in that song. I mean, in the live stream. And unfortunately, a few of them are spoilers. But it's fine. I'll let it pass since it's a creative work. I feel like I've seen these flowers before.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
help. Over there.
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. I'm up.
Dylan! It's your phone ringing! Your phone ringing! Girl. Wow. Holy shit.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
God damn. Her eyes are fucking massive, dude.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Island, we meet
Darling,
again.
We meet again. What's TOPS cross-department customer service center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Okay, during battle, press the ally skill button and Yeshen Guang will enter the field, unleashing an EX special attack on enemies. After use, the ally skill will enter cooldown. Okay, when Dylan uses EX special attack consecutively in a short time, she will perform a 3-hit combo rock, paper, scissors attacks, accumulating massive days. Dylan accumulates positive reviews over time, and by hitting enemies with specific skills with at least 90 positive reviews, a chain attack window is opened during by using chain attack, special attack, get lost, or quick assist forward call. The next character to switch in has their chain attack upgraded to an ultimate. Wow, what the hell?
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
There we go, got it. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, you gotta get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Oh, my body hurts so bad. Ow. You organize this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. They're also a minor and a young man. Saving lives come first. Oh yeah. There we go. You're here to save us, right? Fine, I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man quick. Young man, right there. Look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff, and my asthma is so thick down there. I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is just wait here. Don't worry. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Time for attack.
Whoa.
The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Xiao Guang looks a bit flustered.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
You're being ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? And that's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it.
Acting all ready to die a minute ago.
Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already?
I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array.
Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, Return to the Origin.
In the
In the
visions.
visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Could it be?
Oh no. Could that be?
So I'm just moving something around. It's the camera.
That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Belle?
Saving lives come first.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Okay. Dylan's smile lingers, faint and knowing, but she didn't oppose your okay then. Oh, what the hell?
The path is
blocked.
Rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Okay, a huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be a flammable ore scattered around. Maybe we could try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore around, ore here, but that mine cart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks to transport the mining cart here, then blast through the obstacle with detonating the flammable ore inside the cart. Right there. Interact with the lever to line up the currently activated track. Once the correct track is activated, you can interact with the minecart to move it to the obstacle ahead. Once the minecart comes to a stop in front of the obstacle, use disintegration to detonate it and clear the obstacle.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate.
There we go.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Oh my god, yo! What are you doing running in that same direction? Wouldn't that have killed them? What the hell?
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Okay, I don't think that works. There we go, we got it.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like, Commendation. Perfect service from Cross-Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
She's still in the mindset.
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now. But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do! Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Oh my god, it's Xiao.
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
Oh shit.
More annoying creatures. Time playing hooky is valuable too. Yep. It never ends. I'll handle you all at once. I'm right here. After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
Whoa. Holy shit. Dragon Balls. Oh wait, it's Banyue.
We're saved. It's Banyue Shifu.
Hell yeah. When Banyue consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates wrathful fires. When wrathful fires are at or above 120, Banyue can hold its basic attack to enter Visage of Wrath states, while the Visage of Wrath states hold a special attack to automatically execute combo attacks, dealing massive damage.
Banyue Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
There we go, I got it. Sorry, I couldn't get it the first time. There we go. Oh shit.
Just as I thought, there's more of them.
It is no issue. He's not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe.
Okay. Oh, okay, I got it.
Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
We're all good.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing.
She sounds a lot different.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes.
Oh
Shifu.
shit.
I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Yeah, his style of like teaching is a lot different.
Banyue Shifu.
He's like, yeah, don't do that shit again.
Still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
So, Xiaoguang, you were...
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishun Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishun Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword?
Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Shifu, Yishuan Shifu once told me.
Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Whoa.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishun Shifu has explained.
Oh.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will.
It's basically how the tail is like contained within the scabbard of like Miyabi's sword. Miyabi's sword.
Speaking of which,
Kinda.
I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes, but this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thanks for today.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped, so shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns the way she came, with a knowing... Okay. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices from the deceased coming up from ahead.
No, Lady Sarah! I'm begging you, have mercy! Please! Why? Why? That Yeshuyan. You think he was truly devout enough? You knew it all along. You knew that he...
Oh my god. Oops, looks like I stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Xiao!
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
Ooh, he does sound like a certain rabbit.
You mean from Tops?
Certain pink rabbit.
You're a cunning one. A As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer?
I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Good, you understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but you'll have to wait a little longer.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze, her smile, The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into the cold, synchronizing stare. Good sir, are you excited to play Season 3 and the rest of the coming chapters? Yes, I am. I'm gonna get through this. Let me pause for a bit. That's probably not a good place to pause. I'll just let it cycle through. But yeah, I do intend to at least do 4 plays of Season 2, the rest of Season 2, to catch up to Season 3. I think we have let me see. After this chapter, Chapter 6, the interlude, then we have New Eridan Sunset, A and B, and then after that we have the start of Season 3. So that's 5 chapters left, I guess. So I really gotta put it more of set aside more time so I can play through this game, the game story. In addition to some of the commissions and the permanent events. Dying screams pierce into her eardrums, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, changing with the smell of rust and the sharp curse. God damn, what the fuck? My poor girl, what the hell? Poor Dylan, dude, what the hell? She closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat. Drawing herself away from the recent memories, she lifts her eyes again in the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's.
Don't worry, I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. What the hell, dude?
Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that poor Salumex idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Interesting. But then I guess this reverts back to, oh shit, my thing dropped actually. Oh shit. Okay, hopefully this reaches you guys' end. I'm sorry, my connection's a little fucked right now. I'm looking at my screen and I see it dip down to 1 bar.
Only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu were all away from the temple. I was so bored. Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Ishwan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured?
Yeah, the bitrate is down. I don't know what the hell went on with that. That's really weird. Hold on a second. My screen. Hold on, I fucking put that back to... There we go. I think that works. Okay. Sorry, I'm a little experiencing some technical difficulties here. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, and then I gotta find the thing right here. Zenless is very buggy after Season 3 release. The truth is, actually, like, it's my connection right now. I'm dropping frames right now. I'm sorry. Ugh. There we go. Let me see. Because YouTube is also telling me I'm dropping frames. I'm checking out OBS, and it says drop frames. It shouldn't be that much, actually. Hold on, let me check back on Zenless right now. Because whenever I play it offline, it doesn't give me any issues. It's just that, yeah, I guess since I have a lot of things going on right now with my stream, it's just putting a large load on my internet. It could be that. I don't know. Okay, should be back to normal. My frame rate went back up. There we go.
We can question him a bit more first, but before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
About Senior Ye.
Senior Ye didn't leave with Ishwan, Shifu, and the others.
You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her.
I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Sure, Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
Okay, it looks like everyone is in accordance then.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
Aww.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant.
Never lie again, Belle, you fucking asshole.
We have now.
Never lie again.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
I promise.
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Okay, Xiao Guang's expression returns to normal as she returns to.
The
Oh, okay.
person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Yes Xu Yun from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
It is suspicious, though.
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
Because Yishuan Shifu is gone. She fucking died. She hates us and she wants us to die. She's gone. She's never coming back. And I'm never getting her in a 10 pool ever again. What the fuck, man? I was late to that, actually. I never got her at all. Here we go, because I got invested in the game much later.
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Better ask later.
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant.
Oh, I already have Ramiel.
About it later.
I shut it off early on stream, but she is still level 20 because I still need to farm the what is it? Those Lumen.
Let's start from there.
The new material
Consider it my way of thanking you.
to upgrade the agent, and then I still haven't gotten her W engine yet. And right now I'm pulling for Arya.
Fine by me.
Okay.
I gotta throw money. Gotta throw money at it. Because I know there's a spending event that we have to do to get free shit. But yeah, I got really lucky this time around. Because like every other time I did a 10 pull, I think this was for Norma. I wouldn't get Norma at all, and I ended up having to skip Norma because of it. And I think with Ramiel, you're supposed to have Velina, from what I've heard. Because if you don't, she's not going to perform well in a lot of the combat without... I don't know, something like that I heard. There may be a way without Velina, or until they do a rerun. But that'll probably be a while until we see Velina have a rerun. Okay, let me put my water over here and then put the cap back on so it doesn't spill all over the place. Ooh, that would be scary. A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqing. Oh my god, I'm not gonna read that. I'm gonna misspell it so badly. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? Heh, you were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played? What is that supposed to mean? That woman. She's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think people will succeed either. That person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others, not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks that I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltists and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another chance. I guess he's the next villain then. And over at Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So Banyue Shifu and Xiao Guang knew each other from way back when. Xiao Guang's far stronger than an ordinary person. And now, with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make everything way easier. About the Qingming sword. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look what happened to Shiyu and Shifu's sister and all the sword masters that came before. Having your memories and senses, and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishu and Shifu placed the seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiao Guang get into any dangerous situation where she needs to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation. For sure. Oh, right. Xiao Guang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Bellion and Bolian. Go and check on Xiao Guang. And when we first came to Swabian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiao Guang to the best. Okay, hell yeah. Ooh, I know what to do now. Hold on. Here we go. It's time to pull. Oh yeah, I did see we could do custom search for the A ranks. So I've been taking advantage of that to get all my A ranks to like M6. Okay, nothing from that. Fucking hell, dude. And then yeah, here's the W engines. Oh yeah, I should show you since you're still here. Here's all the agents so far. Here's Yeshan Guang. I got her.
Do you want me to fight?
It's our turn.
And here's Ramiel.
Shall we dance?
Oh, Lumiflux. That's what it's called. I really like all these poses. They're really good. And I saw that she has new outfits, so I'm gonna get her new outfits. All of them, actually.
Hey, always nice to see you.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Oh, fuck,
Shall we dance?
Wait, that was it. Okay.
The salty sea breeze, the waves on a summer night, and that look on your face. I'll remember this for a long, long time.
Okay, so I'm guessing the face mask is the same outfit as that one.
Always nice to see you.
I don't have enough. I need to work on that. Oh, I can get the outfit set.
This brings back memories. Do you remember when we first met?
I'll buy it later. But yeah, for sure I'll get this one. I just need more monochrome.
This brings back memories.
I didn't say polychrome this time. Gotta catch him. Oh, that's right. Oh, I said the wrong thing earlier too. I called it chromosomes for some reason. Oh, I thought I would see a clone of Yeshan Guang in here because I do have her other event listed. They probably fixed that. Everyone's pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiao Guang. Do you like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyuan, like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at the Yunquei Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Ye Swabian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qing Yan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Yeah, Xiaoguang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some rest? Some early rest. After saying goodnight, senior sister Qing Yuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Xiaoguang. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night. Good night. See you tomorrow. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm stuck. There we go. Here we go. Let's go talk to Wise. So did Xiaoguang like the room? She said everything's good. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them. Thank you, Fairy. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to find the Parcelu markets, and since it's got something to do with the ancient tombs, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tomb. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side...
So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue. Should I call them adorably oblivious, or applaud your flawless performance?
Holy fuck, he's emo. Facing Sora's gaze, Yeshian walks out
never
from...
intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, after you erased my nightmare, why is it that the closer... Okay then.
I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state. Just like when I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state. Now they're just aimless drifters, mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore
This fucking
her
evil
true
woman.
freedom,
God damn it, Sarah.
completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace, an unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy and deep within the Lemian Hollow. Something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Oh shit. Mysterious Pingbu is there, standing alone in the shadows. What the hell? Look at the little guy. He has a little band-aid on his eye. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
A little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
The Pingbu is evil. A night of uproar and secrets silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning's light spills across the land, Swabian Temple welcomes a new day, and Ningqing Qian, who brings news for everyone. Went to the porcelain market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. He brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. Ancient tome, I knew it. I'm not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of the old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books, bargainer Biao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's go ask first. There we go. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tubbs' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill.
Fucking bitch, dude. Oh my god, I'm sorry. No, I can't say that on stream. I'm sorry.
Bunch of bandits!
Yeah, they're bandits. That's the B word. Bandits.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
And about what was written in the tome.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Okay, discuss the next steps.
Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions.
Oh my god, no fucking way, hold on. It's doing it again. Maybe let me try to talking to him alone. First, to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lasted another cross.
That is so weird. You know what? They've been doing this a lot with Yeshen Guang's dialogue. I'm not sure if it's my version, because I did look it up to see what the hell's going on. But yeah, it's really weird.
Dial-in? What are you doing here?
Let me reset that to auto.
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds
Now she's
pretty
back.
intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns at waving something in her hands.
Alright, it's done. That Bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind tome, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us.
Wow, what the hell? How did you manage?
Dylan? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that? Exactly what I did will remain a secret.
You killed him.
Look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Oh, never mind.
The last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
How do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
That's it?
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Yep, that's the deal.
Done deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind. Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything. Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification, and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story.
Hearing that, Xiao Guang perks up.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Since we've already got the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there.
Xiao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait till we're all done?
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
Your parents?
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, that was heavy.
I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers.
Aww.
Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then.
Aww.
But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My
Whoops.
brother said that before they
Oh my god.
passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Ah, shit.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes, it was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Ban Yue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishuan Shifu was the safer choice.
Banyu and Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
Banyu and Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquay Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquay Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to Wi-Fi?
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
With those words, both Ye Shengguang and Ban Yue fall silent. Very silent.
Let's not dwell on the past. It's getting late. We should head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Shengguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Ban Yue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries from the past ring.
Please. Our two children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up. And not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Oh wow, what the hell? Was that Ban Yue? Yeah, that's good. That had to be Ban Yue. I saw a little ball floating in a silhouette. And there it is. Their existence transcends mortal measure and standing with the divine, or perhaps the ancient times there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial changes. They knew miasma would converge during the peak of celestial. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to. Oh shit, it is Ban Yue. Okay, fuck. Alright, that was pretty obvious. Okay. With the array complete, though okay, tough, the evil is subdued, yet to summon desire to await power. Oh my god, there's a lot of these crossed out ones. God damn. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The array's purpose is to suppress miasma.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait. Going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does. Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area.
We found some survivors.
Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array.
Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Okay then.
Sounds good to me.
Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Okay, things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you've faced the past. Yeah, Ning Qian and the others got here before us. So they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's the person that we saved earlier. Right here, here he is. Oh, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. It is you. Much better thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Arrays. Divine deities? Why is it always? My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some would just move into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke really nice and a woman who's always smiling, and they even helped to treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said anything about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster would have happened. If there really was a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps know or remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details? Is there something I remember? There is something I remember recently. Oh shit, hold on, my thing got caught in... a cable got caught on my pant leg. There we go. Last time I went into the hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there. But I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. Okay, that's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened. I couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away. Others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence, really. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. Asked, what the hell? Was that a minor spelling mistake? It was this young man who even gave me a fat sack of hash money and telling me to not breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this information was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man. What did he look like? Did he wear brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in young Kuei's training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was tall, slim man in black clothes, black hair, and this certain aura around him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I wouldn't have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check out some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Qian, somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Being held up by someone. Let's go check it out now. Right here. Oh, I'm a little tired. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and it left unresolved great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me, just for 5,000 dennies. You? What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a great price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light is to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. This acting needs some work. Mister, well, I'm not great at definition myself. I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And in the positions of Dway and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll be taking our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. It was him. What the hell? Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read your fortune that I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject too. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. suggest going back first. Huh? Right now? I actually wanted to look around and see some more, to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry. I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang is focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Oh, getting so sleepy. What the fuck, man? Very well. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Aishu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Aishu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by, watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even... That forbidden fruit tester, poor Aishu, saved such a thing, brought it back, and now she's gone, and her only brother, no one's heard of him in years. Binary Shifu. Years ago, I committed a unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. You should get some rest, bro. Let me see, I'm gonna be a little gremlin today because I do have like some sweets I could try. It's because it is really hot, so I am getting a little tired, so that's probably why. I had the AC earlier, but I guess it's not working as much as I thought. I have some water here. Let me see if because I have what is it? Some ice cream I could get right now. It's a little ice cream pop. One day, I shall explain it all to you. You return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. What the fuck? Hold on, there we go. Hang on, let me grab that sweet treat. I'll be right back. Hello? There we go. I'm back. Got these ice cream. It's Froley's ice cream. That should help. And I did eat before stream started. I'm not sure how long this chapter is, so that means as soon as 11 hits 11, I tend to end stream because I wouldn't want it to go any further beyond that. Probably for the next day we'll do a continuation. But we still have some time before it becomes 11. Mhm. Oh man. Almost done with this, by the way. Ah, there we go. Okay. Probably for the next time I do the stream, the next stream, that is. I might just have to do it on the weekend, because, like, legit, it's gonna be a very long chapter. I could tell. I saw some of the commissions in the mission. The commissions in the mission. But yeah, low-key, that shit's gonna be very long. So that means I have to allot some time for that. Let's go speak with Banyue. There we go.
Banyue Shifu, about what just happened.
My apologies. My unannounced visit has caused trouble for the people here. Oh, the blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If there are words that can ease even a bit of their pain, then it is a burden I should bear.
Seems to have a past that's hard to talk about.
I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
Thank you.
Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others will return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Do you want to head back?
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Okay, once everyone's prepared.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? All set, let's head out.
Miss Cecilia picked this out for me.
There we go. She's now a disciple of Yunquei Summit. Oh, it's taking its sweet time to load. There we go. Whoa.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming. I'll back you up.
Wow.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Do you want to take a break?
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Oh, right. We gotta line it up. Oh, in a straight line. Okay. I got it now.
We're getting close.
All the way over there.
There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Path's blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Got him. Oh shit. Got it. One more enemy. Okay, I guess we mess with that later. Okay, obstacles blocking the way. Just last time, find a minecart nearby and use just disintegration to detonate the flammable ore inside it and blow it up.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Did I get it already? Oh no, not yet. Oh, it's gotta be around here though. There it is. Got it. These minecart tracks look more complex than the last time. Looks like we'll need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart to the obstacle.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Oh, okay.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Well, what the hell?
Why so quiet? This bridge.
Oh shit. There we go. She was gonna finish her dialogue there.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Xiaoguang, do you remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Aww.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Nothing forward, scared!
Those flowers.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Here we go. Yeah, there seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else that we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Okay, I'm trying to figure this out because I think they need more. Okay then.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Bonnier, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Bonnier?
The Banyo remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion is covered in cracks. As Banyo gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within its core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis fructose and plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification a human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Here.
Whoa, Mom! I can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
Pale wildfires so suddenly wedged. Oh, strange warmth spreads around the warm plate. It's still heat from the human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs overridden. Banyue's core motion module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth. Okay, I gotta activate that.
I'll lead the charge.
Whoa. Ethereals around here pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Indeed, proceed with caution. Seem to be a strange presence over here. Whoa. This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette. Shi Yuan. Of course, only the devout one who completely surrenders both body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array. You should give me more concrete details. I've already said when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us, like rats trying to watch us in greed, it would be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, yes, Chuyen. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends there. Here.
That was a vision of my brother. And Sarah?
This kind of thing happened before. Hold on.
This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works, or how accurate they are. If that is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond this door.
The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst-case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this?
I trust you, Xiaoguang. Hold on, let me put my controller back. You know, I'll just press this.
I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet.
Yeah. They went through this door.
Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. Seems to be locked.
It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. Hell, I'm afraid of forgetting his voice. We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary. Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember. When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider the other ways to get through. Okay?
Respect Xiaoguang's reference. Okay, respect.
And don't push yourself too hard.
I didn't read it enough. Look around and investigate.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete.
Zenless can be a beautiful game or just straight up depressing. I noticed it's a theme. Yeah.
It's you.
This one in particular is building up to a much greater story, though, in season 2.
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
It's the one Dylan mentioned before.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
You're right.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction. Strange white flowers? Weird voices? Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
Okay. And then here's Yishuan. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Go on, fate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
Okay. There she is.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex, gaze blending country. Okay, she hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
Swing comes to a stop. Dylan seems lost in thought. Whoa. Let's regroup to the central area. Okay. Oh no. A sacrifice.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
it feel like it's focused on Dialin and Banyu Shifu? This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar. The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. Let me gauge what it's capable of. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Ready there. Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Annihilate!
Wow! I'll take now instead. Get through!
There we go.
You're pretty good too.
Don't push yourself, Diamond.
Wow.
Speed of hurting is unforgivable.
There we go. Holy shit. After sacrifices are defeated.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth? Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, who once chased after its illusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Monty Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already.
Oh, it's Daya. Dylan.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice.
Was she picked?
It is you, unlucky girl.
Oh shit.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Holy fuck.
Oh, lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead, but who could have known?
Dylan! 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 I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Holy shit.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
The voice is back.
Is that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it. This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunque's summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's right.
Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier. And that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, is starting to get on my nerves. Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Okay, Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Swabian Temple, Xiao Guang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Shengguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquay Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Apologize with Xiao Guang.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore. But please, believe me. I don't have any solid proof yet, but my brother, he must have his reasons for staying with Sarah. There's no way he betrayed Yunquay Summit. We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiao Guang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao Guang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiao Guang, for now, you should remain here at Swabian Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped together, her expression clouded with hopelessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried about my safety. I understand, I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control, worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yijiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait is just what's that Lumi look on your face? You hardly seem like Ye Shengguang, I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiao Guang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. What about we rest now? Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's go get some rest today. Okay, let me see how far we have left. So we have this one and then this one. and we get the chapter reward, and then we're finally here. This one I gotta see if I have it in the video archive, because I'm pretty sure I do. I might just have to play that. It's because I did early, what is it, early like chapter fucking like release. Let me see if it's here. It's in Faith and Story. Okay, it has to be unlocked. Okay, then, so after we complete that. We're never getting special episodes anymore. Optional chat more with Xiao Guang. Haven't gone to bed yet. I just wanted to see you again. It's alright. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me those couple days. Go get some rest. Okay, let's go get some rest. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under cover of night, there's still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. God damn it, Sarah. Oh, well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free? Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the creator, any employees' noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace, yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, and they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him. In the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd be better pray for your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yeshian? His little schemes, very insignificant. The creator has foreseen his pangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yeshian's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning lights of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I am awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that Balian and Balian bickering outside? May as well check it out. Bolian, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong? Pray tell. It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiao Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiao Guang's state of mind while you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both blade, sword, and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome the tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ha! How magnificent! How splendid! Have you forgotten what Master Xiao Guang carries? That Xingming sword, a deadly weapon that drains memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get goosebumps. You? What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't just always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two bamboo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, and neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiao Guang first. Oh wow, wait, there she is. I thought she changed outfits. Xiao Guang stands alone, silently, her red ribbon striking as... Okay, only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts. Hello, Senior.
Morning, Senior Xiao Guang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
I was thinking of when we first met.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right, Junior Bell.
Present.
Senior Xiao Guang.
A faint smile softens Xiao Guang's face. Before Yishuan Shifu gets here,
I'd better keep Xiao Guang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here. The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I haven't had the chance to show you around yet.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Aw. Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Alright, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiao Guang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiao Guang to change it to them now. It might help lift her mood. Huh? Casual right now? After explaining to Xiao Guang she's a bit shy, but she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. She looks so cute! What the fuck? I love her! After changing clothes, Xiao Guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Just looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for Senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Oh my god, they didn't even record this fucking audio. God damn it, dude. Yes, Shang Guang is the best character, you're right. She's the best girl.
It's always packed. They've got the hottest gossip, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiaogong?
Sounds great. I've been to a banquet before here
I
before.
once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
There we go. I should have kept quiet.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Sure, let's try it.
This cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaogong must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Okay. There we go. The second floor is bustling. What do you say we wanted to head up and check it out? Let's check it up. Let's check up. Let's check it out upstairs.
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with a powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of the story happens to be Xiaogong. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. Storyteller recounts Xiaogong's tales at Yunkwei summits with great relish, words flowing like a river as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try those Osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on the stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious to the protagonist of the story, just ran off in a panic. Here we go. Oh wait, there we go. You share the Osmanthus cakes with Xiaogong.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiaogong's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to tell. Read. Okay, what is it that you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaogong, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is really gentle.
Such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save
Bro
one
probably cooked better than Rina.
in a famine, a single bag of
God
grain
damn
would keep a
it.
person alive.
I know that. I know what you're referencing.
The wisdom of centuries.
Oh my god.
If only one can
I
be
remember that
preserved,
chapter.
which do you choose?
Or not chapter, I think it was the agent story.
Cling to safety
Yeah, it was
and
Rena's
protect
agent story
yourself?
where she was
Or do
revealed to be
you
a bad cook.
stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully
We were
understand
told
what he meant
Rina
back then.
they couldn't cook in the main story. Oh, okay, okay. I must have misremembered then. It's been a while since that chapter, actually.
He really put a lot of
That's
thought
like
into what
the.
he said. I'm
Let
sure
me
he'd
see.
be glad knowing you could reflect on it so
Because like
calmly
right
now.
after we did Nikomata's story,
Right now, my
that
brother has his
was
own reasons
chapter
for
2
what he
with
has
the
to do.
Bellabog Industries, and then after that was
And I have my own
Victoria
reasons for
Housekeeping.
why
I think
I
that
have
would
to
be
find
chapter 3, right?
Sorry, I've been rambling again.
Yeah. You can always tell me these
You can
things.
always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At a time
Oh,
like
right,
this,
because in her agent story, it's about her and this other woman who took care of her.
like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
this old woman. I don't know, it was something like that. No, it wasn't her actually. It was like some children that this older woman took care of
The others at Swabian Temple.
as a nurse.
To thank everyone
And
properly.
Rena had to be her caretaker in her older age while she was trying to remember the children
For the night.
that she rescued. It was something like that. Oh my god, it's been a while.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dailin, Banyu Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
All right, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go.
You know what? I'm not gonna open a window. I'm just going to fucking turn on the AC. And it turned off in the middle of the stream. Over there, look, it's Senior Qing Yuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Granny and her sweet cakes. That's the one, yeah. Granny and her sweet cakes. I'll be right back. I'm just going to turn on the AC. So it's not even that far. It's like around the corner. I could just turn it on. Oh my god. Oh shit. There we go. I got it now. Oops. There we go. Yeah, whenever I do streams like this, my computer overheats a lot. I have a laptop actually. I've been meaning to upgrade, but like it is hell expensive to build a new not a laptop, but to build a computer. I know everyone's having that same difficulty too.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
Pranks be high up. Exactly.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
Aww.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao and Qing Yuan and Bowlion. Okay. It's good that we're finally making progress.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
And Guang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her. Okay. Meanwhile, in the unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dylan and Xiao are exchanging detail.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage.
They just don't want to eat Yeshangwang's food. They're fucked up. They're gonna have to eat it.
Reappeared for a couple months.
They can't walk around that.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO. She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident. But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either. Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start. So you think there's something fishy here too? It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything that sounds like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out. Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation too. They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now. Those old men at Tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereals sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves. Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshuyun the key? It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it. What if you find the array with them and get Banyu to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry. Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating? No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure. Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him? Sympathy. I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao?
Wow.
I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily until I figure out who's trying to use us. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. As for the truth about Banyue I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Not long after, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Weifei Peninsula. In Suibian's temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright. Okay, then I can read all of it. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiao Guang has in store for us. Oh wow, what the heck? It's the same stuff from like the Hot Pot event. Perfect timing. Come to help me check what else we need. No, you've all done so much for me. I promised I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Then I sneak a bite first. Xiao Guang widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way! No way! If you can sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you just wait for a little bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. Cut. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Just one piece. Have a taste, but keep it a secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. Oh, that's so cute. Feel, God, okay. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined. Xiao Guang looks like she's about to back to her work. Her mood is seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret for the moment. Hold on, oh my god, I fucked up. God damn it, I wasn't supposed to do that. There we go. On the large, round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making the fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rusted clay pot, while plump char shui buns glisten with amber oil. I think I mispronounced it. Okay, the plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
Oh, there they are.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it?
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiao Guang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes.
Tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Whoa.
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Asked Banyue.
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience, so you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
There you are! Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain. He steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Gee.
Key? According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
I know.
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's something about him I need to verify. As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What Banyue and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all this. Should probably talk to Xiao Guang about her own situation first. They'll talk to Xiao Guang again.
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
It wasn't no, it just crumpled from having been crushed.
Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang, you will be free.
This letter is from Senior Ye.
This letter. It looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself.
It just sounds like Senior Ye would say.
Yeah. Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter? Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiao Guang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
Senior Ye.
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Senior Ye's state of mind.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
When I called myself the acting temple master, you went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. Again, it's doing the same thing again. Oh my god, why? I thought they already redid the lines for this. It's because I know they gave us compensation. But like, fuck it.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm?
Oh.
Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Save the tears for when we find Senior Ye.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The sense of spices followed her light and determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. Her face, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night. I should get her outfit after this, man. She looks so cute in it. Everything's set up. It seems to be set up and ready. We should get started now.
Everything's ready.
Belle.
Special thanks to V-Lion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping
Oh my
me.
god, Belle right there.
No way I could have handled all this on my own. Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, V-Lion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you should have acted fast. Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stuff's
Belle will eat all the food by herself. Yeah, she will. She's a... Her greed is disgusting.
Anyway, since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames and laughter, playfully teasing, and the clink of dishes and cups have worn together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's hearts loosen without notice, and heavy secrets momentarily chased away by warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until as the laughter slowly fades, they look up.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquay Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices. Such cruel things once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples are already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning Qian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherently, fragmented words under his breath. Okay, you see what we have left. We're almost there. Oh wait, we still have... I think this was already completed. Okay then, so we have cast the stone into the abyss. We get our chapter rewards, and then we have this here. I need to figure out what this one is. Okay. It's because, like I said before, wait. Chat with Dylan. Everyone's finally some peace and quiet, no endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expressions held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge, since it's too much trouble. Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen and endlessly listen to those voices of the dead, listening to their resentments, to their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, no matter what you'd say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. And that feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. We finally got some peace and quiet. It's about to end, but tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Much fun being with everyone tonight. I'm definitely gonna have a sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Oh, I almost went there. Okay, the happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Pour off, Yeshuan. Yeshian, having waited for so long. Okay, I couldn't see the rest.
Are you? No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, perhaps savoring the urgency in the Gishian's voice. The corners of her lips curve inwards. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Emergency.
Senior
Santana.
What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Let's get going.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sonpao to you and B-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise.
I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of the Swabian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Could it be because of what Dylan said yesterday?
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Suspicions?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Something happened with Banyue to Xiaozhang.
This is what happened.
You tell Shengguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaogong and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines? And that voice in the hollow? We still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that both the miasma and our powers are being, or soon will be, channeled into a special being. For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dial in, Belle. I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Tylan!
I knew you were a good person. Alright, stop it, you two.
Okay, that choice I forced Banyue to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come to so soon. So simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, that is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Go now. From my understanding, we can't use Yeshen Guang yet. It's only Dylan. After tending to the mystic's wounds,
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
don't worry.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Okay, let's go rescue Shifu. Wait a second. Oh, we gotta talk to. Okay, we gotta talk to the Bangbu. You perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area. Oh wow, what the hell? There we go. When you hears the situation, explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Banyu Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you will put our minds at ease. Alright, being a Bangbu from Yunkwei Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world this far and home for distant shores, when debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in dust beside thee. I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid. Back when I was doing my duty here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. Already here?
Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now you're here, surely everything will go smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to live that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on that platform nearby. I'll head the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning Qiang. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into the pillars shimmer with the undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold and malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Oh shit. Bolian's memories are guarding Banyue cut off here. What the fuck? The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in the miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy! Was a tragedy. Seemed to know what Ning Qiang was up to. Indeed, you should hurry and save Banyu and Shifu and take Bolian with you this time as well.
Ning Qian must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
God damn it. There we go. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ning Qiang's eyes burn with rage, his crazed words.
Enough. Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you've become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live. My sister. She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years.
God damn it, dude.
Every single day. I kept thinking, if I hadn't gone out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day. Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyu's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground like a lowly mountain peak. Okay, he tenaciously protects Ning Qiang and the area behind him, his fist swinging in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. As if Banyu cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame, the depths of his eyes glisten with sorrow that pierces his soul, a resolution that long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, pierced through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning Qian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyu's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life began to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
I'll back you up.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banye! Banye!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banye seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he fought to his limits and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes? 1 minute? A second? Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Okay then.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh shit, we gotta fight ethereals. Haha. Oh, we got another one over here.
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
What?
Yushu and Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this.
Yeah, was that was the Qingming bird? What was Shifu trying to send? Like, what message?
All three down. It's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Right on. What the hell?
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging me to die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
But the sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning-Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
Whoa.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain and resentment, curses and despair, the sound of accusations fill the air like a...
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster! Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as the waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiao Guang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices become clearer and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, and it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them. We left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fades away, and their final words. God damn it, man. Fuck.
You'd understand my
I couldn't even say that, man. For different reasons.
Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Banyue, I'm sorry, that's Dylan's body sways slightly and her expression is no longer light. Light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body. Enough to make me alone and cry.
There were only
Yeah.
a handful with a chance of survival at the time.
So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
In the silence, the chains have bound him for years, forged from our cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of our misunderstanding had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ningqian. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such kind people.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Excuse me. Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hold on a second, my frame rate's going down apparently.
I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She's the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Xuan Shifu left me a message.
Senior Ye contacted you?
Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say?
He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he mistakenly trusted me. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school, and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow.
The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother?
Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Ye Xuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he probably started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead.
The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Support Xiaoguang.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in and Ningqian says goodbye. Okay.
Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Alright then, let's go. Oh, there's Sarah. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadow nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she was just passing by, and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang, I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, But no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. He turns out to be Yashin. His face is full with shock.
Xiao Guang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior, yeah.
Yeah, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that note, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yashin glances at Xiao Guang, who has her hands anxiously extended.
Xiao Guang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiao Guang follow me. I'm counting on you.
Yashin turns around, looking at Xiao Guang again, and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah.
How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Track Sarah and Yashuan.
Boys, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay.
Okay. Xiao Guang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Oh shit. Hold on, what the hell? Okay, there we go. Bull Lion. Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
As a stage outfit.
There we go.
It works well enough.
Okay then. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she's been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearby pierces her soul.
Sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering.
Wait, I need to. My chat moved. Hang on, I'll look at my phone here. I can pull it up.
This is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
Sarah belongs to a mental hospital. Yeah, she does.
This evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Do it.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're showing your fangs.
Foul miasma, be gone!
He's done it.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
He's done it.
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse the life and death. Shall return. Hello? This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
She used to be.
Our team
Whoa.
was caught in an operation against
And
notorious Ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone. Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
holy shit.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No. Sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Oh my God.
This is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
So this was Han's fault then.
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss
We're bringing
and suffering.
Sarah to
All shall return to the Creator, for they
back
are
to the
origin of all.
Exaltists.
I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face. But the path to salvation is clear. It lies within the eternal call the Creator has allowed me to hear. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator. Creator, who is
They removed her from. They removed her file, thinking she was killed during the mission.
Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
This is like Palpatine versus fucking Darth Vader, but like I don't know.
Creator.
I don't know why I drew the correlation right now. Come on, Yushin, you got him. You got it. No.
Wait for me!
Do we have to fight him?
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
Shit. Hold on, I gotta fucking wash my hands. It's getting sweaty and shit. Oh my god. If it's not the long dialogue, it's just this. Dude, fucking combat. Oh my god, I should stop holding my controller so much. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Oh my god, that's how I greet you guys every time. Oh my god. But yeah, shit's getting intense though right now with this fucking like. Oh my god. Yeah, shit's getting intense. And this is the first time we fight. What is it? Yishien. And what's another detail about this? It's because I did do a boss fight before. I think this was like Deadly Assault. I'm not sure if it was Deadly Assault. Maybe. But that shit was hard as fuck. I'm never doing that again. Okay. Now I'm back. Now let me get back into position so we could fight this boss battle.
Anyone important to me again?
Twisted. Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Yeshuyen's foolish active defiance.
Come on. Come on.
Is that Sarah's voice? Fortunately, my most devoted follower has accomplished what I have foreseen, paving the way for my descent into this world.
As for Yeshuyen, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
Oh my god. Wait, that's not the end of it.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Holy shit. He's... He revived it. There we go, let's do this. God damn it. Oh my god, we got him! We got him! We got him! Oh my god!
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one
She's doing it.
Instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice. How come? You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly.
Holy shit!
Wielder of the Zenless sword of Yunquei Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiao Guang. I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao Guang finally wakes up. Xiao Guang's awake. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banyue will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiao Guang before we start our discussion. How are you feeling?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang.
He left?
Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Not yet.
Ishan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunquei Summit.
Contemplate what happened before with the Xiaoguang.
Considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword. to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
Do you still remember?
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like your body.
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we know.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Ishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Okay. Concerning Xiao Guang's eyes softens and replaced by quiet determination, she nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers in the life once more. Okay, now let's go talk with them. How's Xiao Guang doing? She's just woke up. Oh my god, it's even dialing too. What the fuck, dude? Why is this chapter so missing so much content, dude? Bruh, there's no fucking way. Hold on, all of it's.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you.
Okay, there we go. Now it's back.
On Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Don't worry, Banyue. Don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
What a coincidence.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning: though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the Hollow.
I will also investigate further.
Things will go much better with your help.
With Krampus and Bonnue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Okay then. Let's go talk to Wise. Well, that wraps up everything. That wraps up for now, though I have a feeling there's still much trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets to the Hollows we don't have any leads on. But at least this time, all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Well, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Completed. There we go. Soaking deep into the soft pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banjue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or
self-inflicted downfall. Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense? Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Her reaction to it.
If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications. Gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human. Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? All right. I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member. I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with a sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Waifei Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, a path towards a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent as Swabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. The single room is lit with a dim light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior. The day we went to Yumcha-Scene, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior said it really suited me. The storyteller at Yumcha-Scene told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted and morphed as if they were about to break free from the shackles of the page. A tear falls from her eyes, hitting the diary with a sharp pain. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face and stares at the handwriting soaked in tears, as if she's trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips her diary tightly, as if it's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who, in the darkness of nights, used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yishengwang. Fuck. Whole, unscattered, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Get to restart it? No, never mind, I can't. I'll have to see how the dialogue for this thing. On a second. Let me collect that. We have enough for a pool, guys. Well, 2 pools actually. Oh my god, I have such shit luck.
Whether it's catching ducks or
Oh my god, it's 7.
I'm here to help.
It's not even any of the single ones I have here. Hold on, let me see if I can get that right now. Okay, then let's see. Again. Oh my god, don't fucking scare me like that. I nearly thought. Okay, then. See, and we need to get Arya. Oh, what the hell? Hold on, let me see. Okay, then.
As a state,
my loyalty lies with the winner.
I'm kind of curious if I could, like, hold on, right here.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
Huh? Oh, there's another one I have. Okay, it's Seth.
Do you want me to?
Come on,
Man, is I.
if you need help, call me anytime.
Right here.
A mission? Take me along.